Alright. And hold on, camera. There we go. Alright, what's going on, everyone? This is Otaku Trades, and we are live with more Final Fantasy X. As today, we should hopefully be wrapping up pretty much the last tiny little grind thing that I'm doing. And just 1 second while I get this controller set up. Cause I gotta go back to the freaking busted one right now because my good one is currently charging. But either way, let's get into it. Because I have finally gotten everyone. Sphere Grid's fully maxed out now. So I got both the achievements for getting one character's Sphere Grid complete and getting every character's Sphere Grid complete. And so, pretty much at this point, it is now just a grind, or just... Now it would basically just be us trying to kill all the Dark Aeons. Like, kill all the Dark Aeons, deal with all the Super Bot, and get everything set up to fight Nemesis. Like, just fight Nemesis and Penance, and then we'll be able to go and essentially slap you Yevon shit. So, right now, what I'm doing is I'm getting a little bit more... I'm currently working on just getting the last few things of dark matter that I need. Because I need to, I need dark matter to get the ribbon ability put onto Wakka. Once I have it on Wakka, we'll be all good. I'm all good to go do everything else we need to do. Because right now, I actually got very lucky and managed to get a pretty good piece of equipment for Yuna that had ribbon on it. So pretty much Yuna is... So I technically do have 3 characters with ribbon, but I want but since I already have like 62 pieces of dark matter, I'm just like, oh well, you know what, let's just get one more person to have ribbon. That one person being Wakka, the other like main attacker I've got. And then we will go start murdering every super boss we find. And sup, Viz, how are you doing? So yeah, one thing to bring up is that I figured out my problem with Dark Yojimbo and why I kept losing to him at first. And it is... And pretty much, it is because apparently this friggin' guy will increase the likelihood of him using the the full party like Wakizashi skill, if you so much as use an overdrive against him, it almost fully guarantees that he'll use Wakizashi. So as long as you never use an overdrive on him, he will not use Wakizashi on his following turn. or just some, or just the possibility is lower. So if we just spam quick hit to give us extra turns, we can slowly start whittling his ass down. Yeah, I was playing Magic on Tabletop Sim with a Cloud Limit Break deck. Oh, fun. How'd that go? Okay, and yeah, he's done for. Or at least should be. Hit. Hit. Okay. Okay, still has a fair amount of health left still. Now he's dead. And I was winning till the server died. Okay. Okay, so either the server died or they rage quit because you were beating their ass with a twink with an overgrown slab of metal. The guy hosting lost and it was getting late, so he promoted someone a leader thinking it would not kill the server. Sounds like he ran away like a bitch! Okay, and hold on. I'm curious about that piece of equipment we just got for Riku. Okay, HP limit and curse proof. Okay. Was curious because I was thinking that might have had a ribbon on it. And if it did, that would have been kind of sick. But anyways, now we gotta save. We beat him once. Now we save, we get our health back, and then we go and beat his ass again. Because we gotta technically beat this friggin' weeaboo's ass. That's like 5 times in a row in order for him to stay dead. But we can abuse this. We can abuse the number of times we have to give him a spanking to beat all the dark matter we want out of him. Just like the programmers intended. So yeah, basically, like Darko Chippo is actually like, you know, just again, once you realize that, just you don't limit break him. Because it takes like, I think it was, he's got like, 1.6 health? Just 1.6 million? And so since it's 1.6 million, it only takes like 16 max damaging hits to kill him. I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, 16, I said 16, alright. And I want to add something new to the pond, and that would be... Uh-oh. What the fuck? Why did that kill Auron? That hasn't killed Auron before. I just want to add more references to games you played on stream before. Alright. Alright, so what do you have in mind? Maybe some more FF stuff or something? Okay. Okay, yeah, like, I could see adding, like, a Blitzball or something to it. Like, yeah, I can think of a few things that we could throw in. Like, we could throw in like, a Blitzball. We could throw in, like, Materia, Cloud Sword, like, other characters' weapons and shit. Oh, yeah, right. I died and had to reload. So while I did save after the first encounter, we do have to start the whole thing over. We have to start the entire encounter. The entire encounter run over again, because it's not just beat Yojimbo 5 times, it's beat Yojimbo 5 times in a row. Alright. And here we go. I mean, heck, I'll still get the dark matter I want, but oh my god, that just pisses me off that Wakizashi killed Auron, because Auron usually with like the health Auron has right now, he usually survives at least one Wakizashi. Drawn images of every blitzball weapon Waka can use. Oh, great. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. It's me, but still great. It's just throw a bunch of freaking sports balls into my damn pond. Like see that Auron survived that Wakizashi. All right. Now it's just basically I gotta make sure that everyone's auto-lifed. Because this is not going to be a, because, yeah, since you start off with fucking Wakizashi, I gotta make sure that everyone's healed up. And also, sub Hoko, Otaku, Otides, yeah. Anyways, Hoko, how are you doing? Really wish there were like actual AoE heals. I'm Gucci. It's good to hear. Why are you Wakizashiing again? Fuck you! A lot of them have shared models. Technically, only World Champion has a unique model. But I guess we have a few repeats. I mean, we don't need to have all the repeats. We can just put one of each design. Yeah, I swear to God, this fucking shit. I didn't even hit him at all, and he decides to Wakizashi twice in a row. 3 times in a row? Are you fucking serious? He has never done Wakizashi 3 times in a row. Yeah, like, that's such horseshit. Because, like, pretty much, just a reminder, Tidus has like, has auto protect on him. So even then, that's still hitting him with 12,000 points of damage. Ugh. And pretty much, I can't make a or just like all of Titus's gear slot, like skill slots are all taken up, so I can't like put a break HP limit on him, which even then Auron has break HP limit, and that's still not enough to survive a Wakizashi. But then again, Auron doesn't have auto protect on him. So hey, you know what? Maybe that's what I do instead. Turn one, I fucking just protect Auron, since for some dumb reason, the first Yojimbo fight is always an ambush. So FF14 is gatekeeping now. Why? You want to play? You want to play our story? You have to play 250 hours of content. I was originally thinking of doing just one, but which name do I pick? Like one appearance is only for elemental strikes. There's fire, ice, and water, but there's also double and triple strike too. Yeah. I mean, pretty much, I'd say just like pick a random name at that point. Just pick a random one at that point. And also, and also, Viz, by our story, or are you talking about? I'm assuming you're meaning that if you want to play like Shadow, like one of the later expansions, you gotta put in the hours. I'm assuming is what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, there's no shit. It's Twitter. It's Twitter saying this crap. I'm trying to understand what they mean by you have to play 250 hours of content, because just to play our story. Because like, what do you mean? Because what does it mean by our story? Like the Monster Hunter collab. So wait, they're gatekeeping the Monster Hunter duties? That's so fucking stupid. With Evangelion raid tier and Nier raid tier, that's still stupid. Because those are all optional. Yeah, FF14 is the only major MMO where you need to play the entire story before getting to new content. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. And let me tell you, it can get a little annoying, especially since it is like you want to get to like the cool stuff. Like some of the stuff that people have heard is like really cool and all that shit, but it is like, oh yeah, if you want to get to that, you got to make it to the level 80 content. Which yeah, can suck, but like, I mean, you can skip through the story and shit. But you, I mean, like, immediately, like, you could go from, like, you could skip all of the Realm Reborn, Heaven Sword, and Stormblood content, go straight to Shadowbringers, but you would need to, like, buy a freaking skip thing from the Mog Station, so it's just like, I've never been a fan of that. That's what the 250 hours of gatekeep thing is what he's meaning. You need to struggle through Realm Reborn all alone and try not to fall asleep. Yeah, no, like pretty much, I can understand if it is like that, but again, like Viz just just mention, but it's like how Viz worded it is wording it. It's like people wanting to get to like these collab raids, and I'm like, or just like collaborates or like collab boss fights, and it's like really we're gatekeeping the collabs. Yeah, Shadowbringers like no other. I mean, Shadowbringers. I mean, pretty much. Now, I mean, now we are. Oh, it's a song. Never heard of it. Never heard of that song, so I wouldn't know. I thought you were talking about the actual Shadowbringers expansion, Cosmo. All right. Anyways, I think it was a trailer song for it. All right, I mean, you absolute shit stain. Why are you wakizashi-ing so much now? Like literally yesterday when I was grinding for this craft, it literally he wasn't wakizashi-ing as much as he is right now. This is fucking ridiculous. WoW's most recent patch was the buggiest and worst implemented in history. So people leaving WoW for 14 are faced with the choice of playing a long ass time and content nobody else is doing, or paying extra to skip being totally clueless as you jump into the deep end. Walk the in. Blizzard actually released a formal apology for how broken the update was. That is crazy. But I mean, like at least with like again with story content for Final Fantasy 14, like you will always be able to get people doing it because of how Blizzard's I mean not Blizzard God because of how freaking 14 does like a lot of the daily roulette stuff because like it'll always like you'll always get be able to do story mission stuff like story raids, dungeons, and all that. The only thing that you'll have difficulty getting is like some of the optional stuff, because what's funny is that people want to, like, people are wanting, because like if we like take what Viz said at face value, and like people are mainly wanting to focus on the collab shit, then that's going to be the problem, because not a ton of people are doing the collab stuff. Just like it takes longer to get a party to do the collab shit, because by this point everyone's already done them and gotten what they wanted. It's either that or pretty much you need to or pretty much you need to get like a lot of other shit, or I mean most people are like doing like the higher your difficulty variants just to get shit. So yeah, wish we had an official Lich King server. They're going to wind up forming parties entirely of WoW refugees. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that if that happens. Yeah, we got Panda though, which made skill trees more streamlined. So what you're saying is that WoW owes skill trees to the pandas. And Mr. Pandaria is where I really got addicted to WoW. I played so much of it. Yeah, like I mean, I remember hearing way more praise for WoW and stuff back during like those days. But yeah, like now it's either I hear nothing or I hear nothing but this just sucks. Okay. Need to use auto life. Okay. Uncle was an issue at launch. And a healer missed the healer Mistweaver. Again, talking to someone who knows nothing about WoW. Had this spin kick, so and I'm assuming it just was really strong. There we go. Did decent AoE damage and healed. Oh, okay. Okay. You know, any attack in like anything that like deals big damage and heals is pretty freaking strong. But with pull aggro, I mean, makes sense, because I assume that if WoW's aggro system works like works similar to 14's, then yeah, both healing and dealing damage, especially if it's at the same time, would definitely raise your aggro through the roof. It's a bit different. Okay. Like how different are we talking here? Still the same system. Okay, so pretty much it's different, but still it's the same, but like there are minor differences then. Alright, and white magic, auto life. Some abilities generate a hate, some don't. Okay. Yeah, here comes fucking Wakizashi. Alright. And quick hit, white magic, auto life, white magic, Kiraga. Okay, Kozuka, Kozuka is fine. Kozuka is not an issue. And good. We now because he did that, and no one had, and there was no stupid mass reviving, we're able to get a lot of hits in. Alright. And white magic. Auto life. Because, yeah, since he's now being very... Since, like, those last couple of fights, he's been very Wakizashi heavy. I gotta make sure that that I always have at least one person auto-lifed. Alright. Oh, fuck me. Just Master Spheres. You know, which freaking sucks considering I'm at a point where I don't need spheres anymore. Alright. Okay, so yeah, we just we got 2 more fights, then we reset the encounters, because yeah, right now we've got 66 dark matter, so we only need 33 more, and pretty much if we do the like all but the last encounter, we get like 8. We'll get like 8 per run. Alright. Quick hit. Quick hit. Quick hit. Quick hit. You can quick hit. And white magic, auto life. Because, yep, there's Wakizashi. Alright. No, not special. Skill. Quick hit. And... Yep. Alright, Daigoro. That's fine. Daigoro is not an issue. Alright, that's 3. So yeah, now we got an actual strategy going for how to deal with bullshit. Okay. So yeah, 68. This next one will bump us up to 70. Oh yeah, and another real nice thing about triggering the whole encounter with Dark Yojimbo, nothing no random encounters. So I'm able to easily run back to the save sphere, save our game, heal, auto heal everyone back up for free, and then we can, and then we're able to just run right back and do the rest of the fights. Okay. And I do believe, yeah, right here. Encounter 4. Because, yeah, like, I could just... I mean, like, I could use my overdrive, overdrives here and fuck him up some more, or with those, but it's just, anyways, moving on, you can't really think of a reason not to, aside from not wanting to get, aside from just wanting to hang on to them for like, just in case. Because one thing I do know about this encounter is that to up the challenge, every time you beat him, his overdrive fills up faster. And if he gets Zamato, then I mean, or just, I do know that the strat, that, like, if he gets a full limit break gauge, we have to immediately swap over to Yuna and summon, because we cannot survive a Zamato. Because Zamato, even, or just, if we're hit by Zamato, not only will it, like, insta-kill us, it will not trigger, it will remove our auto life. But yeah, I don't think we would have to worry too much, cause another thing about it, like, saying that, it does remind me that yeah, it would be better to just hang on to the overdrives until we do the 5th fight, so that we can just throw the overdrives at him and try and wipe him out immediately. So yeah, we're now at 70. So trying to fully think here. So yeah, this next run would give us 78. Another one would give us 80. Would give us 80. No, God, this one will give us 70. Like, we do this, the 4 in this run, we get 78. The one after that would be 86. And then the one after that would be 94. So then yeah, like 4.5 more runs and we're good. Yeah, Slizzle, if Slizzle 2290, welcome to the stream. Is Yojimbo your buddy? Yojimbo is my buddy. Not this one, however. This one's a jerk. This one's a jerk. So we're beating his. So we're basically just beating the ever-loving crap out of him. Him stealing the dark building blocks that make up his body, so that I can shove its power into one of my allies. But but yeah, Slizzle, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Since you were, yeah, haha, I farmed him in Omega Ruins. It's spent so much gil. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I've grinded my Yojimbo a bit as well. Like he can now. Like my Yojimbo is at a point where he will use Wakizashi barely nor regularly for free. So that's really nice. But I'm also saving up a metric shit ton of gil, so that when I do fight like Nemesis or Penance, I just throw like I just throw like the metric shit ton at him and get them cleaved in half. His Yamato overlevels me versus bosses I should not be fighting. Oh yeah. I mean, it's crazy that they. But I mean, it's crazy. But I mean, at the same time, from you still need like a ton of gil in order for him to kill super bosses. Like, I saw one person have to like spend like almost 10 mil just to kill Penance. But I also have no idea how high that their standing with Yojimbo was. So like, I'm hoping that which like here's the thing, 10 mil is rough, but at the same time, it's still like, we can, like, 10 mil is, not that bad right now. Okay, just don't Wakizashi, thank God. Are you Dark Aeon fighting? Yes. Yes, we are working on getting all the, trophies in this game right now, because just to give you a brief explanation about or just a brief introduction here. My name is Otaku Trades. I am a variety streamer who enjoys playing whatever it feels like playing. However, here on my channel, I do have several different series I like to do, which the first one is Platinum Run, where I will play a game from start to finish and try to get all the achievements in that game, which we are currently working on Final Fantasy X and Digimon Story Time Stranger. Then I've got Retro Saturday, where I play through fun retro games from start to finish, and we are currently playing through Mega Man Star Force 1. Then, finally, I have Series Sunday, where I play through an entire game series from start to finish, and we're currently playing through all of Yakuza, and are up to Infinite Wealth. So, man, Dark Aeons were tough. Good luck, man. I mean, I've already killed like half of them. Like, the only Dark Aeons I have, or yeah, like roughly half, because like I've killed all of them except for Yojimbo, Bahamut, and Anima. They are the only one. Those are the only three I haven't killed yet, and the only reason that Dark Yojimbo is still sucking down air is because I need a few more things of dark matter off of him. Because I already have Ribbon on Titus, Auron, and Yuna. I wanna get Ribbon on Wakka, who is the other main character that I use for fighting. And then we're going to go, and that's when the real hunting begins. What about Monster Hunting? Oh yeah, Monster Arena's filled out. We're going to be working on beating, like my character's sphere grids are all maxed out. They're all maxed out, and they all have max stats. The only stats that aren't maxed are health and MP, and that is because I don't really have I don't have anyone who aside from Auron who has a break HP limit ability on them. Okay, don't white magic. And there goes Waka. Alright. Not nice. I only max Yuna and her Aeon, and they got boring. Yeah. Well, I mean, pretty much at that. Well, I mean, if you just use Aeons like fully juiced up Aeons, a lot of fights get very boring very fast because you just rip everyone apart. All right. Waka, stop being a statue. Oh, okay, I was about to be like, I swear, if you die Goro freaking Waka after I just unpetrified his ass. But yeah, like, we've been playing this for a while, and I've been busting my ass, like, grinding all this shit. I got nothing to say. You're maxed out. Pretty much, you'll know when you're, the game won't tell you when you're maxed out, but, like, no message pops up or any of that, but essentially, pretty much the main thing, because, pretty much the maximum stat for every single character, or aside from health and MP, is 250, because HP and MP go up to 99,999. But good lord, you would need to replace every single like if you're wanting to like fully max out everyone. It's crazy. I only maxed Yuna. Yeah. Yeah, which I mean, again, not a bad one to max out, since again, Yuna's stats affect her Aeons. So I mean, again, being able to have a maxed out Anima is never a bad thing. I'll say this, I actually find it funny thinking about it, because originally, Magus Sisters was supposed to be like the best Aeon in the game, but that was in the original, where you could deal like so much more damage. But now it's Anima, because Anima's Oblivion now deals like 16 hits. Who's the second character I should max? I mean, here's the thing. Aside from Yuna, who's got the overdrive, I mean, like her Aeons, not pretty much. There's not a ton of people who get like special like extra benefits for having maxed out stats. I'd say if anything, if you wanted to be like a bit more like efficient with it, I'd say probably Waka, but that's only if you have Waka's attack reels overdrive. Because being able to hit 12 times for ridiculous amounts of damage is never a bad thing. Alright, and white magic. auto life. Waka was incredibly important. Early playthrough is accurate too. Oh yeah, because Waka's the only one who can freaking hit airborne enemies during the early game. Late game, you don't gotta worry about that too much because by that point you'll have everyone's accuracy is usually high enough, or like all your other attackers have high enough accuracy to hit everything. And yeah, just throw the dog at him. Waka was efficient. He was also low key. It was also a low key tank, highly valued character. Oh yeah, yeah. The only problem about Waka, the only thing that sucks about Waka is that all of his overdrives are locked behind frickin' Blitzball. If all of his shit wasn't locked behind that annoying ass frickin' game, the mini game, everything would be like, it would be so much better. Oh, we got a... Okay, sick. We got a ribbon thing for Kimahri. But, yeah, that's... I've been out thinking about it. That's awesome. Problem. The only fucking problem is that it's only 3 slots. If it was a 4-slotter, I feel like this would be great, but it's not. Because if we're going to be fighting super bosses, we need auto haste and auto phoenix on characters. The fact that this doesn't have it, if this had one more empty slot, then I would be then pretty much I could make that Kimahri's main piece of gear, but it doesn't. So I might be selling that. Yeah. Looking at playmats on Amazon, is there any non-smut ones? Not on Amazon. You want a good playmat? If you want a playmat that doesn't have any borderline freaking hentai on it, you might be better off checking TCG Player. Yeah, dude, I can never get into Kimahri. I mean, to be fair, Kimahri's like the worst character in the game. And it is solely because Kimahri is supposed to be the jack-of-all-trades character. Since he starts off in the middle of the sphere grid, thus allowing him access to everyone else's section of the sphere grid. But the problem is that he sucks at the issue is that since you put him in the middle of the grid, all of his role, like any role he could take, is already filled out by everyone else. I mean, everyone else does it better. He's in Blue Mage with Lancet. Yeah, that's true. But the problem is that all of his blue magic sucks. The only good blue magic spell he has is Nova, and Nova isn't. And the only way to get Nova is to either suck it up off of Omega Weapon Omega or Ultima Buster. His Sphere Grid and his actionable playthrough is massively different. Yeah, I mean, again, the guy is supposed to be built up as like the character who can essentially spec into being anyone, because because by starting off in the middle of the sphere grid, this means he has access to everyone's side of it all at once. So this means that he can learn that he can be any role or any unique hybrid. But the problem is that in this game you kind of don't need a hybrid character early in the game. If you're, because like already Auron is just because like you're wanting to take down flying enemies, Wakka's already very efficient with it. You want someone who can kill armored enemies well. Even though Kimahri's spears have pierce, Auron's swords are like Auron is just way better at doing it because he's got better strength. Yeah, as you mentioned, and I already know everyone else can do what he does better. Yeah, like it's just like, again, his blue magic is the only real saving grace with him, and his only two good blue mage spells are Nova and White Wind. But because what's also hilarious is that all of Kimahri's overdrives, like his blue magic overdrives, can be done way better by Riku. Because at least with Riku's mix, I don't have to go out and find a very specific enemy and to use Lancet on just to learn it. Embarrassing if I go out my way for fucking Kimahri. Yeah. Yeah, like I mean, pretty much. But I had to grind up Kimahri so that I could just for the achievement Perfect Sphere Master. But now that I got it, I don't gotta touch Kimahri again unless I just want to throw him at someone just to Nova them. Alright. So yeah, that is 78 dark matter. That is it for this run. Now the next one will give us 86. Will give us 86 dark matter. Then the one after that will give us 94, and then we just got to do a few more to like one more like we can then just blaze through like one more run, like, and do like an actual full run. And yeah, who are your mains for me? Yuna, Tidus, Wakka. I mean, pretty much I've been using my my main group. It's just Tidus, Auron, and Wakka, who I just call like the frickin' strike team. Because pretty much I throw these guys out there, like, who needs to heal when pretty much anything that gets thrown at, or just anything that this team encounters dies. At this point, I only bring out Yuna if I need to either summon an Aeon to tank a hit, or I just want to fuck people up with an Aeon. White magic, auto life. Oh, yep, there it is. Alright, get up. Oh, fuck off. Seymour, you're... Is Seymour your main villain on this game? You mean do I hate Seymour the most in this game? Yes. Because, yeah, Seymour's a piece of fucking shit, and I'm glad that that stupid mommy issue ass is dead. Alright. Let's try this again. We agree. People say Sim, but Seymour is trifling. I mean, it's primarily due to the fact that Seymour has much more of a villain presence than Sin does. Cause like, yeah, sure, Sin is the final boss, but Seymour is without a doubt the antagonist. Yeah. Yeah, like Sin isn't a villain. That's the thing. Yeah. Yeah, like that is the whole crux to it, Zosa. Sin is essentially just like a natural phenomenon. Sin in like the context of how everyone refers to him as, Sin is considered, people consider Sin like an unavoidable natural disaster. Whereas, as you know, like Seymour causes us way more problem. You guys are speaking normally, thank you. What do you mean by speaking like what do you mean by speaking normal? What kind of people have you been hanging out with that if this is considered normal? But yeah, anyways, also people like Seymour. It's weird. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. As a villain, I think. I mean, like as a main antagonist, I think Seymour is good. Just like as an antagonist, Seymour is like I like Seymour as an antagonist, which is also It's primarily just the fact that I hate Seymour simply due to the fact that all of his fights are annoying as all hell. Alright. No, I almost did an oopsie poopsie. Let's heal up. Yeah. Yeah, no, they do a fucking hell! And great, we're back to the whole he's just going to keep wakizashi me to hell. Alright, okay, we full life Auron. Oh my god! Fuck off! What? Oh yeah, and also freaking Slizzle thing. Thanks for the follow. It's very much appreciated. And welcome to my and now so yeah, now I must welcome you to my employment bullshit, where you are now contractually obligated to do a bunch of random bullshit for my own entertainment and or profit. And pretty much, I swear to fuck, why? You know what? God, Anyways, as I am trying to say, why? Why is he wakizashi all the fucking time now like a goddamn asshole? I can't do fucking shit! Like, do something else, you absolute shit stain. I need like one turn where this asshole isn't doing wakizashi. Fucking hell, thank you. But now I gotta... Yeah, no, fine. He gets his ass back up. We can life Waka. So yeah, anyway. Anyways, contractual, obligations. You know, as much as it pains me to say this, I need you to go out into the world, find all actual wakizashi blades and break them. Because this asshole doesn't deserve, because this asshole is being an asshole, and he can't have that sword anymore. Fucking finally stop wakizashiing. Dark Yojimbo was not this brutal to me. Yeah, no, I don't know why. Sometimes he goes on a wakizashi spree, other times he doesn't. Man, I need to check and see how my Phoenix down reserves are looking, because I think I gotta... I'm gonna... fuck off. Oh, yeah, I know he has Zamato. But here's the thing, he can't Zamato. At least not yet. He can only Zamato once his overdrive is filled. And I already have a counter for it. Oh my god, we're back to this. I'm starting to think I need to replace Auron with Yuna in the strike team. uh, just so that because I feel like I'm gonna run out of fucking MP before I'm, or just like replace like Auron or like Waka with shit. Yeah, your Riders Q doesn't mean nothing if you keep dying. Yeah, pretty much. The only, like, literally the only way to survive Wakizashi is if, like the only way to survive it is to have everyone break the HP limit and be, or I mean, like, not only break the HP limit, but they would need to have health over, I mean, like, have, like, essentially max health to survive Wakizashi. The problem with that is that breaking the HP limit is kind of a crap skill, and the other issue is that that would require even more grinding, as I would need to farm so many HP spheres, replace all the HP spheres currently in the grid, and I'm like, it would be like actual, like, full-on optimization of the sphere grid. Okay, and yeah, he's got Wakizashi ready. I mean, not Wakizashi. He has fucking Zamato ready. So with that being the case, get a few hits in. Swap out to Yuna. As a viewer, I'd rather watch Yuna bring out an Aeon. Yeah, like, I mean, I mean, pretty much I mean, pretty much he has Zamato. I was going to summon an Aeon anyways to tank it. Cause yeah, like, he's summoning, like, he's going to Zamato anyways. I'm not going to lose Anima over this. All right. Yeah, yeah, like, that's what I mean, again, that's what that's why I swapped in Yuna. I use Yuna, and Yuna is the only reason I brought out Yuna was literally to summon an Aeon to eat the Zamato. And good, I now have, and I'm actually, and pretty much I got, this is a good situation. Oh, really? He only had to get hit one more time? I didn't have to waste the Aeon? Whatever. Or better safe than fucking sorry, because for some reason he was on that freaking Zamato grind like it was nothing, and that was only the first goddamn fight! Wow, I still have 82 Phoenix Downs. That's fucking crazy. Ugh. All right. Yeah. Yeah, like, friggin'. Yeah. He wouldn't stop killing with Zamato. Good choice. Yeah, like, yeah, no, like I hope that that this, and that like the next several encounters are not just the Wakizashi machine gun. Because, I mean, thankfully, it's like all the other encounters after this are all just I mean, we don't get ambushed. Oh, which again, I still think is complete horseshit that the first encounter is an ambush. Because, like, if I'm being completely honest here, I feel like some of these other encounters should be considered ambushes because like, he actually comes out and jumps you during like these other encounters, like with this one. He actually catches you off guard. But like the first one, he just stands there menacingly, and you have to walk into him. Yeah, Holy or Flare, what do you like better? You mean in terms of damage or in terms of visual? Because in terms of visual, Holy is better. In terms of damage, it doesn't matter because at this point, both Holy and Flare deal the same damage. But yeah, like, visually, Holy is definitely better. Oh, shit, that's also another funny thing. Apparently, all the Dark Aeons are weak to Holy, which I'm like, okay, that's neat. It's a shame that that concept kind of means nothing in this version of the game. Because, yeah, like, oh my god, not this shit again. I'm going to full life Auron. If you Wakizashi me again, I am going to be so pissed. Okay. And, yeah, I like Holy better because it looks way better. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, what friggin', but yeah, like, apparently, all the Dark Aeons are supposed to be weak to Holy, which like is a nice little bit of information. The problem is that this game has that hard 9,999 damage. I mean 99,999 damage cap, which pretty much, fun fact, the original Final Fantasy X on PS2 does not have that. You can literally hit for millions of damage as there is no cap. Or just like, as long as you have break damage limit, there is no damage cap. At least in the original, meaning that it actually made Kimahri very powerful, since Nova actually hit way harder. I never said anything because you're so strong. Who cares if you have Holy? Yeah, like pretty much. Because like, again, if this was the original version, if this was the PS2 version, then I would be using Holy, because Holy would be dealing astronomical levels of damage to these guys at this point. But the problem is that since this is the remake, or I mean not remake, the HD remaster, and they decided to put a hard damage cap even on freaking on the damage limit, it's like, well, damn. White magic, auto. And quick hit. Quick hit. Okay, and yeah, I still got auto life on at least one person, so we're fine. Okay, good. That's a full party revive there. Man, man, I actually enjoyed the Mega Sisters. The Mega Sisters fight, or just Mega Sisters as a summon? Alright. Summon. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, Mega Sisters is really fun. Because it's a very versatile little summon. The only real problem I have with Mega Sisters is the fact that it is due to their gimmick. With just because you can't like give them a direct order, you give them a suggestion and then they'll do a random move based on your suggestion. But even then, that's only a sometimes thing. The other thing that also just annoys me about Mega Sisters, now that I think about it, is that I hate how their overdrive works. How their overdrive charges is so annoying, because it's not just filling one bar. You have to fill all 3 bars. Speaking of problems, what gave you trouble in the Omega Ruins? Oh, that would be the demon liths, or just just demigoliths, I think is their name. Like those things, and then the Greater Malboro. Yeah, no, those things sucked. If we're talking about if Ultima or dude, it was that Malboro freak for me. Yeah, no, it's just Malboros in general suck because they always ambush. It's always an ambush. It's always an ambush followed by bad breath, and now the entire party just offs themselves because they're confused. I've got burned that saving. Oh, yeah. Alright, good. Orin lived, so you're healed. Yeah, everyone gets revived. Back to hitting. Back to slapping this bitch. And white magic, auto life. Yeah. SM box is rough. Freaking crashed 5 times. Yeah, I know, that sucks. it's never fun when shit keeps crashing. There we go. Okay. We're almost done killing killing off all the dark Yojimbos I need. Yeah, we're at 86. So on this next run, this next run would give us 94. And then after that, we do just one more full run, and it's just the last full run. And then after that, we'll have all them dark matter we need. Then we can either go hunt down another Dark Aeon, because all we'll have is Bahamut and Anima left. Yeah, no, the two hardest ones. And okay, yeah, 87 Phoenix Downs. Just, again, making sure that my supply is still good. Then after that, we can either go Dark Aeon hunting, or we can go to the Monster Arena and start killing every single one of the arena, all the Arena Conquests, Special Conquests, and Originals, so that we can unlock Nemesis. Which, I mean, I think of that, that might be why I actually do, because it'll be a great way to earn a bit more money. Because it would also be a great place to test and see how much gil I need to beat both Penance and Nemesis. Because essentially, if I can beat Nemesis with Yojimbo, if I'm able to pull off a Zamato against Nemesis, I'll be able to do one against Penance, because they both have. Because from what I've read, they both have the same Zamato level requirement. Let me tell you, it is an actual, crazy, calculus formula to figure out all the shit you need to know on what's your likelihood of being able to get a Zamato out of Yojimbo. Yeah, see that the grind goes so much. Feels like it goes so much faster when freaking Yojimbo doesn't open with Wakizashi. Okay, I was waiting for me to open my big fat mouth, and then he after opening my big fat mouth, he fucking Wakizashis me. I was waiting for it. Okay. And we save.
All right. Yeah, just keep wailing on him. Almost did a goof. All right, Daigoro. Someone who was in the SM Box beta for almost 2 years, it isn't worth buying. You only tell Viz this now? It's already too late for him. It's inevitably going to be free to play in a couple of years. It's that bad, huh? Imagine Gary's Mod, but worse. Oh, and worse than twice the price. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that just sounds awful. Just like worse, more expensive Gary's Mod. Also, love the fact that I apparently, because I got curious and I wanted to check it out, and like it was the first thing that popped up on stream for me. I mean on Steam, which that makes sense because it came out today, and like it already has mixed reviews. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, what's the point of the assistant avatar if no game uses it? I mean, well, you see, the reason is because, shut up. Gary revoked every beta key instead of giving testers free copies like most companies do. Did not know that he... Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, I thought because I have the, I have, like, its trailer and shit opened on my computer, and I could have swore that, like, I caught a glimpse of, like, one of the, like, of, like, this game's, like, version, because, like, that this game had a version of just like Gmod Murder that just used the exact same mansion in Gmod. And I was about to be like, is that like a free asset or what? That like caught me off guard so hard. Like I'll say this, it's an interesting, like it's a neat idea to like make like an okay yeah, no that was definitely the freaking Gmod Murder House. Yeah. Yeah, like that's it like 100% right there. So then it must be like a free ass. Must be like a free asset or something that. Or something that, and I don't know. Yeah, I never had to buy Payday 2 because I was in the beta. I thought if you had a decent amount of playtime, you have it free. No, only if you bought microtransactions, because Gary would be breaking the law on Steam TOS. All right. Okay, gotta get back into whooping this freaking guy's ass, cause the sooner I get all the shit I need off of him, the sooner we're able to just be done with this. Like, we'll be done with this game and we can move on to something else. Alright. White magic. Auto life. But yeah, sucks that Sandom, like Sandbox doesn't is doing poorly, because because it does look like it looks like you're able to do like a lot in it as like a game engine, but at the same time it is just like, yeah, no, if it's not doing a good job, then that's going to be a problem, especially if it costs more than Gary's mod. Alright. That brought us up to 92. Gosh, I just thought about it. Hold on. Okay, actually, yeah, you know what? We're going to go and restart the Yojimbo encounter now, so that or actually, no, wait a minute, hold on, I'm trying, because yeah, like this was encounter number 2 that got us up to 92. So yeah, if we start back up the encounter again, like from scratch now, we'll only have, it'll be a, or just like, I'll be able to just go through the whole thing, be able just from start to finish and kill Dark Yojimbo. And pretty much by doing that, I'll have all the dark matter I need. I'll have like all the dark matter I need by the time we get to the end. Okay, so white magic, auto life to
get us prepped for a Wakizashi. And now we just beat the ever-loving man shit out of you. And yet, there's the Wakizashi. And white magic. Full life on Auron. All right. And skill, quick hit, white magic, auto life. I swear to God, if we're doing the... If we get the freaking Wakizashi machine gun again... Thank you. However, that is also an issue because that attack does inflict full break. Alright. Life on Waka. And quick hit. Auto life. Okay, good. I'm fine with... that attack's fine. Alright. Now we just beat the absolute piss out of you. And good, now Auron's brought back without full break on him. Okay. And save. So just keep moving. Yeah, we're all healed up and shit. And quick hit. Yeah, just keep ripping into them. Nope. White magic, auto life. Daigoro, dog. And white magic, and Suna. I mean, or just Isuna. I'm so used to calling it just Ensuna when there's no N at the beginning of that. All right. So, yeah, now we go back, we save, we heal, and then we move on to encounter 3. Because, yeah, we're at... Because this next encounter will get us 98 things of dark matter. So we'll be all set with that. Encounter 4 will give us plus the 99, or just like 98. Yeah, Encounter 4 will give us 99 dark matter. You there? Stop Blair Witching. You are now allowed to Blair Witch in my presence. Alright. White magic. Auto life. Okay. Just Kozuka. And yeah, this should pretty much be it for you then. Maybe. We'll see. It depends on how many times, or just how many extra attacks quick hit's going to give us here. All right. That's 3. It's also funny that only Yojimbo fades away and not Daigoro. So like the dog is like its own separate entity. Okay, so all the way back over here, we save and get all that this other shit done. Then it's time for encounter 4, and then we'll be able to do encounter 5 and just rip him apart with overdrives. Okay. He is here. And let's go. And, oop, nope. Was about to cast Holy and was about to be like, yeah, that's not going to help me, especially since, yeah, Wakizashi. Okay. Waka's back. And Titus is back. Skills. No. No. Here we go. And Dagoro. Dog attack. Then hit. That's weird. What's weird? Sun up with fish. Two-star Dragon Ball was on the top catches of all time 3 times, but no other Dragon Ball. Oh yeah, no. For some reason, like for some reason, the 2-star Dragon Ball has been like one of the only Dragon Balls that's been caught. Like, I don't think anyone's caught any of the other Dragon Balls. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, wait a minute. Did I accident... Fuck! I didn't pay attention. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Motherfucker. Damn it. Now we gotta do all that again. Slightly my fault. Yeah, slightly. Not by much, just slightly. Fucking hell. Whatever. Alright. Anyways. Where's Waka? Okay. Waka, I give to you Ribbon. And also here, take a defense plus 20. Plus 20%. There. Man, that freaking fish deck's is still scrolling, and kind of forgot how many freaking stupid things we threw in there. I'm going to unsleeve Ripper Shuffle. I'm going to unsleeve Ripper Shuffle a Black Lotus. And I feel like if you do that, the Magic the Gathering community will find where you live and tear you apart limb by frickin' limb. All right. If you do that to my cards, I'm gonna hurt you. Yeah, just saw only the 2-star ball has been found. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured because I felt like I remembered seeing like a while back, like the only Dragon Ball that's been found so far has been the 2-star one. No one's fished up the others. Like the others. I don't care what people do to their cards. Yeah, pretty much. Like pretty much if I go to a tournament, if I like go like a card shop or a tournament or some shit, and you want to look at my cards, you better ask me first, and they need to stay in their sleeve. They do not leave the sleeve for any reason. Yeah, it was found 4 times. How does it keep returning to the pond? It's because people keep trying to get the other Dragon Balls, but
Keep
don't.
up, and I'll spray you with ink.
But aren't
I
able
think I saw a pen around
to
here
do it.
somewhere.
Yeah. Now, if you smell like a gym bag, I'm gonna punch you. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, thankfully you won't have to worry about that at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament because Konami basically made a law where like if you come in smelling like ass, you're immediately disqualified. They should make it harsher, not just DQ, but label it as an official loss. Yeah, like cause yeah, I mean what sucks? What also kind of sucks about that is that from what I've heard, only Yu-Gi-Oh, I think only Yu-Gi-Oh has that when to my knowledge, I've heard that Smash tournaments are even worse. That
that like you could go to a Smash tournament and it just reeks of BO. And I'm just like, well, hey, cool. Well, thanks for giving me incentive to never go to a Smash tournament. Yeah. Oh yeah, Smash players are notoriously smelly. Yeah, like I mean every story I've heard about like a Smash tournament usually has some shit involving thing. Oh yeah, no, it reeks of fresh ass. All right. Oh yeah, and that also reminds me that I saw a YouTube short the other day about Smash Brothers. Basically it was I think it was titled like bad high tier bad high tier player versus good low tier player. And pretty much, it got me curious to see like what the actual Smash tier list was, because I wanted to see where my main Lucario was. And yeah, no, apparently across like several different tier lists, Lucario has always been placed in like C. And I'm just like, okay, okay, so, which is like almost like the lowest tier with which I just found interesting. Yeah, Lucario, the Z Fighter Pokemon. I mean, he is voiced by Goku. Not to mention, and I mean, not to mention, he also, like, with how he works in game, he is literally a Z fighter, or just literally a Saiyan, because Lucario's got the gimmick where he gets stronger every time he takes damage, up to like a certain point. So it's like the more damage Lucario is, the stronger he gets. All right. Oh, and what was that? Because that was a Lulu piece of gear. Oh, that's Lulu's ribbon. Ribbon's gear, and it had 4 slots. Fucking.
You're counting up. Here we go.
I accidentally bumped down on the damn D-pad. Fuck. So yeah, Dark Yojimbo is now my least favorite. Is now the worst Dark Aeon fight. Not because of health, having a bunch of health or being actually difficult. It's because of the mental torment he causes. Lucario's Adventure Mode, or whatever they called it in Ultima, felt like a Pokemon-themed DBZ arc. Yeah, like it really did. The end is near, huh? Yeah, no, was thinking the end was near, but now freaking Dark Yojimbo was being a bitchosaurus. Or just like Dark Yojimbo's being a bitchosaurus, or I basically I fuck us over and take us back to the airship. Because I'm done grinding for dark matter. I just want to end this. Just Tidus, since the summoner was right in front of you, why didn't you just run up and stab him? It's like, yeah, no, I'm done with this. Go the fuck to sleep. Sleep. Oh yeah, so I was watching some Final Fantasy videos, and apparently I found out about a achievement in Final Fantasy IX that I just thought was crazy, where apparently you can get an achievement in Final Fantasy IX during a jump roping minigame for basically jump roping 1,000 times without messing up. And what makes it worse is that the timing of the is that it's not a constant thing. The timing of the jump of each jump is or like the timing changes like every like 10 or so jumps. I also did not mean to auto life there. That was an accident. I'm losing it. I'm losing my grip on reality here. The grind is finally starting to make me slip up. Okay. Good. All right. That's the first encounter. Now we gotta go and heal. Because at this point, saving is like, okay, actually, no, I'll save right here, right now,
because pretty much now we just gotta win the other fights. Speaking of which, yeah, we have 68 Phoenix Downs. We're fine. I hope Nintendo can get the licensing rights to keep all the Ultimate DLC characters in the next Smash. I want to see Steve, Banjo, and Sora in World of Light or Subspace Emissary Story, when Kingdom Hearts basically already is the same sort of story as World of Light. So yeah, like pretty much would be awesome to keep all those characters moving forward. And also you gotta win in a what? And what, sandbox, or are you doing something else now? Okay. I think he needs to say you just gotta win, aka get good. Yeah, I'm sleeving cards. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me that I got my boxes of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity Collection 5 yesterday, and what freaking sucks is that I got no full arts. Didn't pull a single full art, but I did pull a Starlight stamp rare of the Dark Magician Girl. So I mean that's nice. Is that the new set? Yeah. Yes. Rarity Collection 5, which it's pretty much nothing but reprints, but the Rarity Collection is where, but like it's reprints of currently really powerful cards, along with in like different forms of rarity. But they also have they've also introduced a new rarity, like 2 new rarities. One is full art, where like the full art stuff is like you can get full arts of cards. You can also get stamp rarity, or I mean, like every box has a stamp. Like every single little pack, the first card is a stamp card, which is basically cards that have like different, that have like a little like stamp on them instead of the normal art. But you can also get like Starlight you can also get like Starlight variants of them, which pretty much are just them with like a special holographic on it. And I got one of the rare stamp ones. Oh no, this one's funny. This is one of my favorites, and yeah, if you give me 1 second, I'll look up how much it is. But yeah, just cross out designator with the no, just the no stamp. Just no. I play this, no. I say no to you. And anyways, let me quickly check here, because again, prices for boxes fluctuate all the damn time. Right now, a single, like, right now, the average market price, or just like the current market price for a box of Rarity Collection 5 is $125.
but the lowest that I'm seeing on TCG Player right now is someone who is selling them for 105. And pretty much again, the only reason the price is so, the only reason the price is so high is because of the full arts. People want those full arts. Which I may buy like one more box of this, just maybe, but I'm more looking forward to next month's set. Next month's set is what I've got my eyes on because Blazing Dominion has is going to have cards that I want. Because Blazing Dominion is going to be Red Dragon Archfiend focused, and Red Dragon Archfiend is my favorite deck. Everybody, rise from your graves. Rise from your graves and beat this friggin' weeaboo ass up. Alright, auto life. Okay, good. But it's not Wakizashi. That's like the best news. Because now you're dead. But yeah, like Viz, if you're wanting to essentially buy this set, like pretty much it's a great way to get like some really like powerful cards, because like that's kind of the whole point behind these rarity collection releases, that or like the tens. It's pretty much where they put all the reprints of the good shit. Cause yeah, like there's a lot of the good shit in this, but if you're wanting to wait for like a set that actually introduces new cards, like actual new cards and stuff, then I would wait for next month with Blazing Dominion. All right. So yeah, that was encounter 3. And I went the wrong way. We just gotta beat him 2 more times and then we're done, which we should have been done with this like long ago. But bullshit was being bullshit. Either Yojimbo kept spamming being bullshit, or just freaking I pull an oopsie and we end up
having our shit delayed. Alright. And quick hit. No. White magic. Auto life. Die, Goro. Dog attack. Alright. Hit him. Hit him. There we go. All right, it's now time for the final encounter. Actually, I'm just gonna use items here to heal everyone back up. Just because I want to leave this place. I want to never have to come back here again. All right, fucko, end of the line. Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? All right. How is that not an ambush? The guy literally sneaks up on me. How was this one not considered an ambush, but the fight where I have to walk up to him is considered an ambush, where he goes first? All right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so if Wakka overdrives, he won't be able to do anything, but that's fine. All right. Because this attack will make up for some shit. Alright. Auron, you now auto life. And, yeah, slice and dice. Which, yeah, cool. Wakka's overdrive is maxed out again, so Wakka will just frickin' throw balls at his face again. Yeah, Bushido. Yeah, no, Bushido Tornado. Because this is going to be 2 max damage hits. Alright. Now you white magic, auto life yourself, and Waka's attack reels should finish him off. Alright. There's the overkill. All right. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I mean, he just kind of peacefully gave up. It's like, oh, yeah, no, you beat me. All right, good game. Goodbye. Okay. Finally, Dark Yojimbo's been dealt with. Now we can finally move on. As I've got shit to sell, stuff... Like, I've got a bunch of shit to sell. I need to, I gotta restock on Phoenix Downs. And then we start murdering shit in the arena. Alright, just get out of here. I also just remembered I need to, okay, his overdrive is set to comrade, alright. I don't remember if I had set to comrade or not. All right. Okay, and sell. Oh no, not items. We want to do weapons. Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, he does have a shout-out equipped. Alright. Sell you, sell you, sell you, you. Yeah, we can hang on to that, I guess. Okay. And let's see here. Actually, I gotta... There. Equipment's now been sorted better. Alright. We save here, then we start just destroying everything that gets in our way. Alright. Fight. So yeah, I do believe I've killed everything on this. I've killed everything in the Special Conquest. So let's now just go through the Arena Conquests then. Oh, I go through these now. Okay, I do think I have actually killed this thing before. It is pretty much at this point just killing it to make sure. I don't expect this is going to take us too long to do. Malboro Menace. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Bad breath me. Putrid breath? Let's see. Go on, try it. Oh, and would you look at that, it didn't work. Get your ass fucked. That's the power of Ribbon. Alright. Oh, he's putting up his dukes. Oh, it's a shame that your dukes do nothing. Your dukes are bitch baby punches. What a whittle bitch boy. Alright. Fight. Next. Alright, come on. Hyper Blaster! Oh, shit. Okay, so that just... Okay, so I'm assuming Hyper Blaster is just an instant kill then. But it doesn't matter. You cannot stop the strike team. Why am I? Why are all these are like why have all these fights been ambushes? Space Time Vorpal. Okay, well that did like no damage. You stupid. You stupid, and you cringe. Oh, whoop, not you. Yeah, Cactuar King. $10,000 needles. What'd Waka do to you? Auron's the one who smacked you with a sword. Alright. Fight. Oh, or no, not yet. There, now we fight. And then, yeah, Espada. Yeah, you're not gonna hit me. I'm the one who hits. Alright. And Abyss Worm. So yeah, this thing's not getting a turn, right? Yeah. Whoop. There we go. And yeah, Chimera Gas. Those cave exploration people are insane. Oh, oh yeah, the fucking spelunking shit. Yeah, yeah, no, like, there's not enough money in the world that you could pay me to make me do that shit. Like you're freaking crazy with that shit. And yeah, and yeah, I know for a fact I've killed Don Tomberries. I have, because I've done it while grinding when I've forgotten to take Kaldabog off of Titus. But yeah, like, just going into like these narrow ass entrance like caves where you have to like crawl and shit like that. Yeah, no, never. I don't care if there's like ancient treasure at the end of it. I would much rather spend money on like widening the path than have to crawl. Because yeah, essentially, if I cannot, if I can't like hold my arms out at full extension, in like any direction, or you know, be able to jump straight up and not hit the ceiling, then yeah, the answer's a big no on me ever going in there. And now Vorban. Vorban. He is Vorban, the Conqueror. The Great and Terrible. Mortar. Ow. All right. Okay. And now that we've done that, it's time to fight the rest of these. So I've killed Earth Eater, I've killed Greater Sphere, I've killed Catastrophe and Shenryu. The only ones we haven't done are Thubin, Nelslug, and Ultima Buster. So let's start with Thubin. Here we go. Hit him. Condemn. Oh yeah, no, we should be fine. You deal little damage to me, and you're not going to be able to inflict status effects on this team. So yeah, prepared to get utterly annihilated. Oh, max damage on all of them. Get your anus absolutely wrecked. Also, why is Riku throwing the ball at me? That's weird.
It's mainly been Yuna. Why did Riku do it? You can whip it. Whip it, flip it. Alright, and... Alright. And... Banish. Yeah. Ah, yes, a nice hearty victory laugh for the absolute beatdown we are giving this thing. But yeah, Rambler, you showed back up right as we are working now on grinding through all of the special, like, boss, like the special monster arena encounters to unlock our, like, one of the super bosses. Rainbow. That's not a rainbow. That wasn't a rainbow at all. Okay, and we're all cursed. Alright. Oh. Okay, okay, I can't overdrive because I'm cursed. And I don't think there's anything that can get rid of curse. Well, let's see. Can curse get... I mean, can this get rid of curse? No, it can't. Alright. Yeah, let me just double check and see exactly what's... If I can with us here... Yeah. You know, we're all cursed, so we can't overdrive. That's fine. Like, it's annoying because I can't use, attack reels. And this thing has a metric shit ton of health. But it's whatever. But yeah, this also does help confirm that yeah, that Ribbon does not cure you of curse, or just protect from curse. I think Insuna gets curse too. I don't think you can remove curse. I mean, we can try. I don't think Insuna works on curse though. Yeah. So yeah, the only way to cure curse is to die. Okay. Let's just use this opportunity to heal. Alright, because yeah, since Wakka was revived, he can overdrive now. And this is going to hurt like a freaking son of a bitch. Oh yeah. There we go. Get out of here. Alright. Monsters. That now from Nestlug. You are in fact a slug. Alright. Full break. Dispel or holy water. I thought
I thought holy water only worked on zombie. And are you sure you're? And that's what it says for 10. I mean, if that works, then that's good to know. But it doesn't matter anymore because we already dealt with the problem. Okay. Yeah, like pretty much would have sped things up a little bit, but it doesn't matter anymore because, again, problems dealt with. And let me see here, how much, because I'm now curious, how much health does this boss have? Because he can obviously inflict status ailments. I'm assuming he inflicts poison, but I don't really know. Let's see. Hey, no. Hey, stop turtling. Stop fucking turtling. Get your ass out here. Okay, so yeah, it's magic time, which, you know what? Lulu, get out here. All right, 6 Ultimas. And yeah, this thing apparently has 6,000. I mean, not 6,000. Has 4 million HP. All right, Ultima. That's info to have for future fights. True. If anything else uses curse, we now have a way to fight back. So let's see here. Yeah, like apparently from what it's saying that yeah, at this point this guy is going to just keep regenerating and it wants us to just spam Ultima. Because Ultima will just out damage his healing. Which, if that's the case, let's actually swap in Yuna. So that we're just so that I've got both my casters just dropping Ultimas for like next to like no freaking cost. Because eventually the shell is supposed to break. Yeah, again, just keep blasting. Oh, good lord. Lord, how many more times do I gotta drop Ultima on this fucker? Cause like, he has not been able to out heal any of the damage that I deal to him. But it's also a case of I wish I could see his health. But what's so fucking stupid is that these bosses are immune to scan. So he healed a decent bit of the damage I dealt from that Ultima, but he still hasn't been able to out heal it. So I'm still going positive in terms of damage. It is just the fact that he heals is that I don't know how many times or just how much damage he has to take in order for the shell to break. There we go. Good, now I can beat the ever-loving man shit out of you. Alright, Wakka. Alright. Good, that one's over now. Now it's time for Ultima Buster. Alright, fight. Ultima Buster. And Bushido his ass. But yeah, Ultima Buster has 5 million health. But because of, with the main issue being his contamination attack, which inflicts confusion, poison, slow zombie, and full break, which thankfully Ribbon negates all of that except for yeah, no head. You get no head. None of that. Ultima Buster negate, or just like Ribbon negates all that except for the only thing it can't negate is the full break. That's the only issue. I also did not realize that I could rip its body apart. That definitely helps with shit. Yeah. Alright. Okay, okay, his ultimate dealt some decent damage. So then, yeah, in that case, nice little heal for you. A nice little heal for you. And back to the ass whooping. Because, yeah, next... his next ultimate is going to give everyone their overdrive. Or, no, it only gave Auron his overdrive. Alright. And now Wakka has his overdrive. Alright, Tornado. And fling. Alright. Attack reels. Alright. Oh, even with all that, you still standing. There we go. Okay. I've done it. I've created a monster. This is a fabulous day. Come on, kiddo. Help me celebrate. And we got 10 Master Spheres. Want to take a swing? First fight's free. Yeah, let's do it. Or... No, actually, no. No, just thought about it? No, not yet. Because that is because that's Nemesis that he's unlocked, which Nemesis is a monster, is the strongest Monster Arena fight, and he has over 10 million health. So if we're going to fight Nemesis, this is the time to test Yuna. Because the main thing here is is just how much gil do I have to give Yojimbo on a grand summon to make him Zamato this guy to death. So I'm going to go with let's go with 5,500,000. Yep, there it is. Okay. Boom, and dead. And overcoming the Nemesis. More just this massive hulking beast like just towering over us. You've been my mightiest beast? What extraordinary power. Alright, from now on, you shall be known as the one who conquered all. I never imagined that my mightiest creation could be defeated. Yes, truly remarkable. I cannot find any other way to express it. All that's left to do is to defeat sin. I have faith in you, Sonny. Mark of Conquest. There won't be any more new fiends, but you can still battle them anytime. Feel free to come back whenever you wish to train. You'll of course need to pay for it though. Ha 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 ha. Alright, so yeah, 5 million was like pretty much 5 million is what it took to take him out. Alright, we picked up some other gear while fighting, so let's sell it. Let's sell it, start recouping our losses. Like our losses here. Alright. Yeah, I'm assuming Mark of Conquest is a key item. Yep. Alright. So yeah, Nemesis was defeated. Now it's time to go pick a fight with Dark Bahamut and Dark Anima. So, board the airship. Which will let me do a quick check here, because I can never remember which one of these guys is stronger. I want to say Dark Anima is the strongest Dark Aeon, but I gotta make sure. Okay, so Bahamut has 4 million. Dark Anima has 8 million. Okay, so yeah, we go deal with Bahamut first.
We're counting.
And also I need to use this moment to try and build back up everyone's overdrive. So overdrive set to Victor. All right. Set dome area. Yeah, we run through here, get some kills in to get everyone's overdrive, just to power up everyone's overdrives again, so that when we start the fight with Dark Bahamut, we just bring the pain immediately. Because, yeah, since Dark Bahamut only has 4 million, I'm fairly certain that we can deal with him, like normally. You know, now that my main party has ribbon stuff. I feel like the only one I'm going to need to use, I feel like I will need to use, Yojimbo against Dark Anima, just because Dark Anima has so much health. Which means I'll probably have to burn through like the rest of my money just to beat Dark Anima. Then we'll need to go on a bit of a money grind. Which, pretty much, the money grind won't be bad. It's because the Monster Arena stuff provides us with plenty of shit that we can kill quickly for a gear that can be sold for a lot. Okay, yeah, their overdrives are good. We need Waka and Kamari and Lulu. Alright. Formation. Lulu, Kamari, Waka. Alright. Dead. 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 And yeah, they need to get into one more fight to get their overdrives. You don't fuck with Onion Boy. The Onion Knight is not to be fucked with. Alright. Now we set everything to Comrade again. Alright. Formation. Oh, good lord, get out of our way. Dead. 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 Because yeah, what's going to be helpful in our fight against Dark Bahamut is that we will not have to worry about Dark Bahamut petrifying us anymore. Because yeah, that was an issue where his impulse attack would always inflict petrification, meaning that and also it was difficult to hit him if the party didn't have a high luck stat. But now but yeah, pretty much now we will be able to dish out the pain with the only real thing to worry about being Mega Flare. Which, for Mega Flare, as long as I either have Auto Life cast up on everyone before it hits, or we'll be fine, or you know, if I tag out, or, you know, if I tag into Yuna and have her summon an Aeon to be a meat shield, we'll be fine. So here we go. Alright, let's get this shit started. Banishing Blade! The blade that banishes! And attack reels. Alright. Alright. Impulse. Alright. And also, you know what? Just in case. Because, yeah, he's close to having enough shit for Mega Flare. Let's get the, shit done. All right. Yeah, just hit him. All right. And boom, 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 boom. Yeah, here comes the impulse counter. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. He...
Failure! You're still a failure!
No,
Failure!
no, you're a failure. Fuck you. Okay. Okay, so I misunderstood how one of these abilities worked. I thought that he, Okay, so I had a slight misunderstanding because I knew that he did impulse. The problem, or just like I knew that that said that he did impulse after 5 attacks. I didn't realize that that meant 5 of your attacks. I thought Bahamut would impulse after 5 of its own attacks. But no, every time you slap him 5 times he'll impulse. So, okay. Alright. This should be an impulse. And Yep, there's Impulse. Alright. Alright, that's 2 hits. Now he's going to hit one of us. Alright, punched Orin. We use... And actually, I didn't... Thinking about it, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just used Auto Life. Alright. And Auto Life. Followed by a White Magic Curaga. All right. And yeah, I need to make sure about just ensuring that I don't waste the auto life on an impulse. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think at this point we just yeah, we just guard. Because, yeah, he's mega flaring. Alright.
And now we're all revived.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
You really want this? Now? Of all times? During this? The day of the Bahamut ass whooping? After we've already been talking like this? Earlier in the stream, and when you weren't here to witness it? That just sounds... That is a you problem to the highest order, my friend. Stop punching me! Stop it right now! Okay, they all should be able to survive an impulse. So slap this thing's ass! Slap it good, and slap it hard! It's really freaking annoying that the Dark Aeons have such high freaking defense stats that I can't just fuck them up. Like, fuck them up that hard, like that badly with overdrives. It's a real pain in the ass. 2, get 12. 2 plus 2 plus 2 is 12! Bitch! And here comes the impulse. Ow! Alright, let's see here. Hey, you know what? Fuck it, I'm getting Yuna out here. Get Anima! Anima's had enough of your bullshit! Alright. So... let's see about speeding Anima up. Because the problem is, I don't think I can inflict slow on Bahamut. Eh. Well, no, they technically can't do that, but they can fist the ever-loving fuck out of them. Which you won't be seeing because I cut, simply because that got cut, due to the, me using, the special shit. I mean, not special shit, for me, like, using the short version. Wow, so even Anima doesn't deal max damage with its own attack. Okay. Well, either way, we dealt some damage. And yeah, with this, yeah, we're just going to... Oh, he's weakened. Oh, he's in a weakened state. Yeah, cool. You get revived, and yeah, now we have to summon. Yeah, Veil 4, get out here. Alright. Yeah, just regular hit. Yeah, no, exactly. Bye, Veil 4. Because you're about to get mega flared. Just the slow move back into the big, like, spin away. Didn't even realize that that's what happened to everyone. That they just spin away at the very end. Alright. So... what I'm thinking here is... yeah, we use this opportunity to work on some auto life. While you also go, as we have Waka and Titus deal some more overdrive hits. Because he shouldn't impulse again yet. Because, yeah, Veil 4 hit it once. Yeah, yeah, this will be 5 hit. I mean, that's 3 hits. And you know what? We're going to Grand Summon Mega Sisters. And combine powers for a Delta attack. So cute. Which one? Alright. And yeah, of course he gets multiple hits in because of the overdrive. Shit. All right. Yeah, fight. Pasado. Yep, there's the impulse. All right. Yeah, go. Wait for what? They still up? Yeah. Yeah, Mage's Sisters have a shitload of health. Impulse won't... and I mean, also, even then, Impulse doesn't... Like, Impulse won't kill them. Oh, come on. If Bahamut... If... Well, well, no. They're about to die here, because they will not survive the Mega Flare. Oh, no, wait. Auto Life will let one of them survive. Oh yeah, and that was all they needed to have Delta attack again, but now they're going to die. Well, all but one of them is going to die, because one of them had auto life on them. Alright. Okay, do as you will. Yep. That's what I was expecting. I mean, still did some good damage. And they put up a good fight. Alright. White Magic, Auto Life. Let's see here. I could summon another one. But maybe later. Alright. Yeah, let's just tag out. Okay. Yep, there's the impulse. That... Okay. Killed Auron. Didn't kill everyone else. And cool, Overdrive is ready for Wakka. Alright. So yeah, Wakka and Tidus can use their overdrives again. So hopefully this will finish them off. Man, you're still hanging on there, huh? Alright. And white magic. Alright. And skill. Yeah, quick hit. Okay, he's got his limit break or just his shit ready. Is that an impulse? Oh, okay. Okay, it is an impulse. We'll survive the impulse. Or for some reason, Titus and Waka didn't survive it. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, I mean, pretty much no one's survived. No one's surviving the Mega Flare. There, because that deals 40,000. Or just like roughly 40,000. So, it's like, no one survives that shit. This is literally, like, literally every Aeon I summon is just here to eat the hit. Just to eat the flare, deal a little bit of damage. Bro, just throw Yojimbo in there and smack him with money. At this point, there's no point. There's no point in doing that since he's already winded. I mean, like he's already doing the animation for him being weakened. Just like on the verge of death. So there's no reason for me to waste my money on summoning Yojimbo. If this was still, like, the beginning of the fight, I would have used Yojimbo. But the other big thing is that I'm trying to save my money because Dark Bahamut only has 4 million HP. Whereas someone like Dark, Dark Bahamut only has 4 million. We've killed shit with 4 million before fairly easily. The only reason Dark Bahamut is annoying is because Dark Bahamut impulses every 5 hits. Or just like 5 attacks. If it's a million, I mean, here's the thing. If it is a million, that's still fairly easy. Like, see that? Dead. The one the Dark Aeon that we want to save our money for is Anima. Because Dark Anima has 8 million. And just only costs you 5 Aeons. Yeah, so also the other big thing here is that Yojimbo is because Yojimbo is such a special case Aeon, because if I summon him and he dies, that can fuck up any chance of me pulling off Zamato. Because Yojimbo's chance of using Zamato depends on how much money I give him and how much he likes me. And him dying makes him hate me. So let's see. I got a piece of equipment for Kimahri. What was that? Yeah, Gungnir. Yeah, okay. So break damage limit, double overdrive. Okay, so yeah, just garbage. Alright. We now save. Why is Auron the only one above? Because Auron's the only one that has the skill break HP limit.
You're counting on.
With which I thought I needed, but it turns out to deal with Dark Yojimbo. Turns out I really didn't need it. So on him, so well, I mean, technically that's a lie. That's a lie. I did need it because it ensured that Orin had a higher chance of surviving a Wakizashi. Which, Wakizashi was the big freaking issue with Dark Yojimbo. Just because Wakizashi kept dealing shitloads of damage and kept killing everyone. The only one who could survive was someone who had over 20,000 HP, which Orin just so happened to be able to fit that as long as he had the HP limit, which again sucks because HP limit's a shitty skill to begin with. It's not that great in the grand scheme of things. Because, the deal is that, sure, this allows your character to have up to 99,999 HP. But none of that matters to a super boss that hits for that much already. When you could instead use that skill on something that either mitigates the damage or makes it harder for you to die. Because also, if you want breaking the HP limit to be any good, that also requires you having to do, the absolute pinnacle of optimization on the sphere grid. Because that would essentially mean, if you wanted to pull it off effectively, you would, to get the most out of breaking the HP limit, you would have to go into the sphere grid and delete every single HP node that does not give you maximum, the max HP payout. And even then you probably still won't reach 99,000. So you would have to delete more of the other spheres, nodes on the, stat increasing nodes on the grid to get HP to max, so that you could then, which meant then having to go back through the grid and increase and fully, and replacing every single node on the grid with pretty much ones that only gave the max output, which would mainly be from spheres that you would have to acquire yourself, which that is a pain in the ass and takes forever. Which again would just be easier to, or just better to, just slap on auto protect or auto shell, just auto protect, auto shell, or just a plus 20% increase to defense.
Shall I tell you about the spear of days long?
Sure.
There is a legend. Just before the horrible sin appeared, a terrible war raged between Bavel and Xanakon. When the armies of Bavel attacked Mount Gagazet, they heard a song echoing across the snowy slopes.
That's not what I want.
From an other world.
Where exactly? Are you talking about the Mount Gagazet Caves?
Then,
Oh, okay.
as if to pursue
Okay,
their truth,
Anima's at
sometime
them caves.
later, on the other side, they witnessed the ruin, the city destroyed. In its place, they were singing.
Yeah,
It's a
okay.
song and that, well,
Okay, cool. Cool beans, cool story. No one cares. Let's get up this mountain. Cave entrance. So I'm assuming that I will be fighting Anima at the spot where I fought Seymour Flux. Oh yeah, but that also reminds me, I need to I need to actually get Yuna's overdrive going, because in order to ensure that Yojimbo has a better chance of using Zamato, I need to Grand Summon him. Okay. Yeah, Yuna should be ready now. Just Yuna runs up to it, just slaps the shit out of it with her staff. Just like, oh, what's the white mage gonna do? Gets their shit absolutely annihilated. Alright. And save. Because, yeah, since we're going to have to use since I didn't think about the fact that, yeah, I'm going to have to probably use Yojimbo to deal with Dark Anima, I'll need to, grind for money again, before we deal with Penance. Or hold on, let's see here. To the caves. Head to the first trial. Head back to the first trial of Mount Gagazet. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, I was wrong. The where we have to go is okay, we got to go back into the cave. And inside the cave, we got to go to the first trial. We got to do the first trial, which completing that first trial will summon Dark Anima. Which also, what's funny is that even though, according to, like, Dark Anima is literally chained to the fucking floor, they, for some reason, have, like, ludicrously high evasion. Which I do find kind of funny. It's like, how are you this nimble when you're chained? When you're, like, chained to the fucking floor? Okay, get this fucking behemoth out of here. Get the hell out of here. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. So pretty much from what I'm seeing here, Okay, yeah, like, from what I'm seeing here, like, looking at info on this fight, yeah, like, I think as we are, even without using Yojimbo, we could beat Dark Anima, because it seems like Dark Anima's main attack that we would have to watch out for is its overdrive, because it seems to primarily try to mess with us through status effects. But since all the active party members are going to have Ribbon, it's not going to do anything to them. But even so would rather not have to deal with an 8 million boss battle. So, oh, I freaking botched it. All right. So yeah, would rather just instant kill that one, and then next stream, and then by the time we start next stream, I'll have all the money necessary to The fuck do you mean I didn't hit the core? But yeah, by next stream, I'll have like all the money we need to pay for us beating the ever-loving Tar out of Dark Yojim. I mean, out of Penance. Okay, yeah, no, I timed that one horribly. That was on me. Okay, not now. Now. What do you... Fuck off! There. The button has been pressed. I am born. And that was just there for reasons. Dead. 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 Okay. Ugh. And now we gotta save, and we warp down the mountain. Yeah, Mount Gagazet Gate. Just everyone's just chilling here. Oh no! Oh no! Everyone's gone except for this guy. This guy has no fear. He does not care. Okay, and so now I'm curious, because I could have swore that Seymour said that he killed all the Ronzo. Did he just kill all the Ronzo of Kimahri's clan, or is he just trying to get a rise out of freaking Kimahri? Or maybe Seymour just sucks at committing genocide. Who knows? Alright. Swap out for Yuna. Grand summon the great Jimby! Come forth! Alright. You know what? Just... Yeah, not everything. Save me some shit that I can use for Monster Arena grind. So yeah, 3 million. 3 million with a max thing. This should hopefully work. It was just Wakizashi. That's not good. Alright. Fine. Take the rest. It's not... He won't do Zamato. No. So yeah, I think I would need like 5 million in order to get him to do anything. Yeah. Yeah, no, don't got any cash, so he's out. There we go. Boosh. Mega Graviton. All right. So okay. So that's the attack that like inflicts all the freaking nasty stats effects on us. You can get that. What, Mega Graviton? Or like all the gil I need. No, 5 million gil. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, that won't take me long at all. Like, getting the gil is not the issue. It's just going to take a minute. Because pretty much the Monster Arena will provide me with... I mean, pretty much the reason I had so much money to begin with was because all the gear that the Monster Arena... like, the strong fights from the Monster Arena drops are really freaking good. They're freaking great drops, so I can just farm there for a bit. I just need... I just gotta get a bit of spending money. I just gotta get a little bit of spending money, and then I'll be able to do it. But yeah, I'm going to probably try and get around, like, maybe... I'm going to probably try and get around, like, either 10 or 20 mil, just because, I don't know how much I'm going to need for penance. I know that 5 million did enough for... Well, actually, no. 5 million was enough to take out Nemesis, so on a on a full overdrive. So yeah, I think just getting 10 million will be plenty. Pain. But yeah, like I also feel like that we could beat this guy no problem. Just on our without using Yojimbo. It's just going to be a long fight. Because again, 8 million, like with 8 million HP, I believe that I would need to hit this guy 80 times with max damage in order to kill him. Which, yeah, that's just kind of ridiculous. Not to mention, it's already that time for me to wrap up stream. So yeah, I'm just letting Dark Anima kill us. I saved prior, so I'll already be back with my 3 million, which I'll be able to use that to help get me kicked off towards acquiring the funds I need. Which means next stream, like next Tuesday, will be the last, or just should be the last Final Fantasy X stream. It also will depend on how long Eternal Calm is, because we do have to beat Eternal. We have to do Eternal Calm in order to get the final trophy. Because, yeah, let's do a quick little glance here, actually. Yeah, we're at 78%. Yeah, we gotta beat Penance. That's beating the final boss. And then yeah, A Journey's Catalyst. View Eternal Calm. Alright. Okay, so with that said, this is where we'll be ending the stream for the night. I hope you all enjoyed it, because I know that I sure did. Well, actually, hold on. Let me first check real quick here. How long is FF10 Eternal Calm? Okay. Okay, so cool. I just checked. Eternal Calm is it's pretty much just a cutscene. It's just a bunch of cutscene that takes anywhere between 10 to 30 minutes to view. So cool. That's just going to be like a good like wrap up, as Eternal Calm is supposed to branch us into Final Fantasy X-2, which again, that's for later. Because I'll say this, I will not be putting X-2 up on the next voting thing immediately, because I am burnt out on Final Fantasy X at this point. And I feel like, but I mean, even then like it's Tuesday stream, so it's going to depend on what you guys vote for. You need a detox from this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, exactly. I need a fucking detox from this. I can't have I don't want to do. I mean, I feel like I need to step away from games that have a hyper grind like this one did. Because good lord, this was a hyper grind. I'm also wanting to get back into Final Fantasy XIV, which in order to do that, I need to have free time. Don't know why fish isn't working now. Don't know why the fish redeems being a bitch. Anyways, whatever. Or Britt, you're going to have to use your executive order to force yourself to fish. But anyways, let's. But yeah, with that said, okay, yeah, that annoys the Xiaomi. Why did that work, but the normal redeem didn't? I'm going to have to because it worked fine earlier. You you fished out legally distinct fish cracker. Anyways, so yeah, let's raid out. If anyone's got any recommendations for someone that we can raid into, please do let me know. There's your recommendation. Just the fart. Just you ripping ass. Offbeat Slaying just started Pragmata. That's where I'll be. But I mean I'm going to end up I mean we can rate out. We can rate it into Offbeat. We like Offbeat here. But yeah, like I'm going to be getting freaking food for myself anyways, so because I've already dictated that I'm going to platinum Pragmata, so I mean that's probably what we'll put up there on the list to replace freaking to replace Final Fantasy X will be Pragmata. But anyways, aside from that, I want to thank you all so much for watching. For those of you who are new here and not part of my Discord, you can join it by using the command !Discord in chat. Doing so will give you a link to join, and from there you can be notified when I go live, so you can always catch the streams. You can also be a part of any voting we do for future games that we play on stream, and you can even leave your own recommendations for games that I play on stream or stuff that I add to my streams. But if you want to watch any of my content that's currently up on Twitch, you can check out my Discord that's linked in the description below, or look up Otaku Trades on YouTube. But with that said, I hope you all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will see all of you next time. Take care, everyone. No, Discord, go away. Where's my OBS? Here we go. Later.